Yep. All right. Good morning, everyone. Today is the day we're sailing to Uapau. I hope I'm saying that right. We are currently anchored in Anaho Bay, the most beautiful anchorage right here in Nuku Hiva. Sheesh, work brain. And we're going to be weighing anchor shortly and sailing the 26 nautical miles to Uapau. And that's going to be a very familiar distance for us because 26 nautical miles was the exact distance to sail to Catalina Island, which was our favorite place to visit. Yeah, I hear Megan down there going, "Aw." That was by far our favorite place to visit when we kept the boat in Long Beach and lived there. Um, so it's exactly the same. We'll be sailing almost due south with winds out of the east. We should a reasonably comfortable beam reach. Um, we are likely to have seas sort of on our forward quarter, which is not great but not bad. And hopefully the wind will be right on our beam. We'll see. I'm going to take a closer look at the weather in a minute. But winds are fairly light right now, and we're going to get started here early. We're going to have the anchor weighed by, let's say, 9, just half an hour from now. And it should be a pretty active day today, sailing that route down to Uapau, which I put a little history of that in the write-up, the description of today's live stream, so you can see a little bit of background. But that island is known for the basalt cliffs, and the scenery is supposed to be just extraordinary. So and the culture, there's a little town, multiple restaurants. So Megan and I are very much hoping for a restaurant meal, which seems to be something that we struggle with. And Megan's tired of having to prepare every single meal, poor thing. So stick with us today. Should be a pretty fun day. And any questions you have, drop them in the chat. Here we go. Good morning, Auntie Kim. All right. Hey, today it's official, everybody. We are all grown up now, and we're going to be adding a few moderators to help us promote the channel. And Auntie Kim is among this first group. So, really, really happy. She's at work, but she's lurking. Okay, well, I'll make you a moderator in it. You don't have to do anything. And don't get yourself in trouble, that's for sure. But yeah, there are a few people that threw their hat in the ring and said, yeah, we'd love to help out as moderators. Auntie Kim's one of those. She's been with us, you know, for a long time and really, you know, digs the vibe of the channel, and we love her, so she's going to be one of the first. And then we also have a few others, so I'll make them official as they join in. And that's who else do we do? Craig and Sales Only, and oh, why is my brain not working? There's a fourth one. For heaven's sake, now I feel terrible. Who the heck am I? No. Shoot, it'll come to me. But anyway, I'm just being an old. So, so at any rate, let me make that official right now. Dun, 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 dun. And there we go. Okay, it's official. Woohoo! Thank you, Kim. We really appreciate you volunteering to help us out. Also, by the way, everyone, be sure. Let me get the link because I'm going to put this in here as a pinned link. But our newest episode, episode 6, just came out this morning, and it's hilarious, if we do say so ourselves. And it is all about the encounter that we had with that gunboat, that beautiful boat out on the Pacific Ocean. So, let me put it in here.
Everybody.
Oh. I hit. I'm starting to feel like an old man sometimes. There we go. All right, there we go. There is the latest episode, and I put the link in there. I'm going to go ahead and pin that comment. All right, so now that'll be there for everyone to click on and go see. Check on that. I think it's like 14 minutes long. It's pretty funny. It was all just happened organically. It was after we'd been at sea for 18 days. In the video, I actually say 9 days, and boy, was I wrong. It was 18 since we had seen another boat, and 23 that we'd been at sea. So it shows you how that gets to your head. But yeah, we had that. We had that.
Frozen, Steve.
Huh?
The cameras are frozen.
The cameras are frozen. Doesn't look like it.
You can't see. I'm not in the back. Like.
Oh, that camera's frozen. Oh, it wasn't frozen. It was not live. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. Okay, we're good to go. So anyway, yeah, we're all alone. We had not seen any other boat of any kind for 18 days, even though in the video I say 9. And Megan correctly says, I think it's longer, Steve.
I'm usually right.
And
I didn't say that.
And there we go. Okay. And anyway, it's really funny because we were just all alone out on the ocean, and all of a sudden this other boat started coming up on us, and we were so excited to see it. And then it turned out to be a gunboat 80, which is a beautiful custom. It's like the Lamborghini of catamarans. Just gorgeous. And the crew was friendly, and we chatted with them on the radio, and really the whole thing's really quite funny. So curious what your Starlink tab was for the crossing.
Oh God.
Yeah, Keel Dragger. $1,800. Which we knew it was going to be bad, and we just sort of said, well, we'll just suck it up. And
I had no say in that matter. That was a Steve decision only.
well, you encouraged it for sure. You said you thought it would be worth it, and we should do it.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but like at the end of the day, Steve pulled the trigger.
Yes, that's correct. So yeah, it was a absolutely silly amount of money for that. But the other thing that happened, the magic happened. It really sort of helped launch the channel. It was interesting. People liked it. I don't know how many followers. I hate the term followers. I don't know how many crew members could be directly attributed to adding that live stream, but you go back 6 weeks, we had about 400 crew members, and now we have closing in on 15,000. So that seems pretty good. But yeah, that was a painful month. Let's see here.
Hi, Keel Dragger. Hi, Keel Dragger. Hi. Happy to hear you. Hi, bye-bye. It's
All
Keel
right.
Dragger from Long Beach.
Okay. So anywho, I know Keel Dragger is our friend from Long Beach, and he's done these crossings as well. And
he's an overall amazing, nice guy. If you're not following his channel, Keel Dragger, drop that in the chat.
yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
We're Keel Dragger also has a sailing channel, and I believe you did that Pacific crossing solo, didn't you?
Yeah, he's
I mean, that's
really cool guy.
that's
You guys
pretty
don't
legit.
know him. He's a really nice, cool dude, and very knowledgeable in the sailing. Much more knowledgeable than myself.
Yeah, it was fun that we were, streaming it in real time. It was worth it. I mean, it was kind of a silly amount of money, but yeah, it was definitely, it was a lot of fun. I don't really have any regrets. So, anywho, so yeah, definitely check out the latest episode. The link is in the pinned comment down below, and it's pretty funny. And hey, if you guys would, comment on it, like it, share it to your social media, that would really be appreciated. YouTube, it just went live this morning, and YouTube pays a lot of attention to the activity and the engagement that it gets in the first hour or so. That can really make a difference as to whether it keeps going. So if you would take a minute and do that, that would really be great. We would be grateful. And that's about it. We're going to jump in here and start getting the boat ready.
We are going to give you a fun-filled, fabulous day. That's for sure. Anytime we're underway, we got to say, I'm in a lot of pain today. Everybody, hi, Auntie Kim. I'm in a lot of pain today, so I'm going to be laying low.
I'm going to try to make her. She always says that, and then she gets up and does stuff anyway.
Unless Captain Steve needs it.
There we go. Yeah, her lower back is bothering her where she had surgery, so we want to take, as best of care of that as we can. That one is
Yeah, I have to, because that's already like that disc it's super important for me to take care of that just because it's already like on the fritz.
Yeah.
They've already like I've already started conservative treatment, which conservative treatment is like, you know, surgery for herniation. I'm gonna get injections when I get home. You know, so I need to take as best care of it as I can.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right. We're going to get started on putting things together here. Thanks, everybody, for joining us.
I'm excited to go to Uapau. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Every time
I think it's right.
Every time I say the name of this place, I say it, and then I say, I don't think I'm saying it right.
I don't think it's Uapu.
Pow.
Pow, I know it's Pow.
We were calling it Uapua.
That's what I was joking.
No, I think it's Aupau or Upau. If anyone knows and you guys want to drop the actual correct pronunciation in the chat.
I'm almost sure. I think that's how Dietmar said it yesterday, so... Uapau. But yeah, the names of all these islands are funny. And by the way, that will be our last island in the Marquesas Islands. So we will have seen 3 of the 6 Marquesas Islands. The 3 southernmost islands we skipped intentionally because when you come into the country, you either have to come into Nuku Hiva or you have to come into Hiva Oa. Those are the only 2 choices for port of entry. And a lot of people will go to Hiva Oa, which is farther south, because if you want to see those islands, you pretty much have to start there because then you can sail downwind to get to, you know, the islands that are northern. If you want to sail down to Hiva Oa, it would be probably a day and a half of the kind of bashing that we had for the first 2 hours when we came here. You would be bashing upwind, up current the whole way. Torture, just absolute torture.
And
so
a lot of the people that are doing
we're not going to see those
that cross the Pacific. They're not doing full circumnavigations like us. Like they spend years here. You know, they spend lots of time here. So, you know, since it's not that we have a schedule, but we definitely want to keep moving along on the journey.
Yep. Exactly. So anyways, that's the third, and then we'll probably be there just a couple days, I would imagine.
I'm praying that there's a lady sitting on the beach making baskets
and doing laundry.
And also, oh yeah, if we could find somebody to do our laundry, because with our energy situation, what are we at right now? 74.8. Okay, that's higher than when I woke up this morning.
Yeah, the sun is good right now.
So if we could find somebody to do our laundry, I mean, I would be a whole different person.
Yeah.
Because it's just piled down there and it's smelling, it's collecting bugs. And with our energy and water, you know, either we have energy and no water, or we have no water and we have energy. So I haven't been running the wash machine as much as I would like to. But yeah. Yeah.
I've been frustrated overall with our solar situation. I did a major upgrade on the solar panels. I put on as much solar as you possibly could. I got 3,500 watts on this boat. And really thought that would give us all the electricity we could ever want or need. That has not been the case. It's been a constant struggle trying to keep things charged. But then again, we don't manage our power well. You know, we're running the ice maker as the constant. But, you know, yeah, we're running a live stream. We use a lot of power on this boat, whereas most boats don't do that.
Most people, if you look out in the
So...
bay,
their boats are dark.
Their boats are dark.
Yeah.
They have, you know, all these LED lights, and they're not running. They don't have an ice maker. They don't have an oven. They don't have a dishwasher. They don't have a wash machine. They're not running the hot water.
Yep.
You know, they don't have a coffee pot. A lot of these people do the French press because it saves energy. So, you know, Steve and I don't live like normal.
That was the whole idea, though, was to put on enough solar so that we could run whatever the heck we wanted. And
yeah, we don't live like normal
Christians. It hasn't really worked that way.
But
anyway.
I'm about to put the fan on.
Yeah, of course.
I'm starting to sweat.
So anyway, for anyone who, I'll plug it one more time. Pinned to the comment at the bottom is our latest episode. Would be real grateful for anybody watching. You know, go down, watch it. Watch it a few times. Comment on it, like it, share it with your friends. We're really trying to get the word into YouTube, you know, so that they promote this. That would be really helpful. So thanks everybody. Here we go.
I think I'm pretty much good where what I need to do. I'll go around and close the hatches. You don't need to worry about that.
Okay.
Plants are out of the greenhouse.
All right.
I moved the pillows in the Ford cockpit.
We got a lot of change. Oh, I just noticed. I saw Mark asked, "Are we running a stern anchor over there?" I'll decide that when we get there, Mark. You know, we'll see what other boats are there and whether I think it's necessary. From what I've read so far, it's pretty flat water.
One thing I know is Steve is going to put the anchor alarm when he pushes the anchor down. Right, Cappy?
I sure hope so. Megan's joking because I always intend to take a waypoint mark exactly where I drop the anchor, and I always forget to do it. Like, always.
Even when I remind him.
It's almost ridiculous.
3 minutes before he does it, even when I remind him.
It's true.
It's crazy. Bless his heart, right? Everybody bless his heart. Yeah, but no, I think today is going to be a wonderful day. Hopefully calm, beautiful, like our Frenchies said, champagne sailing, glamour sailing. We're hoping for that. My plants are thriving, which is great. None of them got confiscated. We didn't have to pay any fines, so yay, yay, yay us. They look beautiful. Thriving. They require a lot of work on a sailboat, that's for sure. But to me, it's totally worth it.
Yeah, they're all closed. All right, everybody, we're just gonna starting out all of our sort of pre-sale checkout. Just make sure everything is safe and ready to go. And this is kind of just, like I've gone through this before, walking around the boat, making sure there's no lines in the water, making sure everything's battened down, things are put away, anything that could fall while we're under sail. Gates are closed and locked. And we always double check this stuff, especially the lines in the water. I check it, then Megan checks it, and sometimes one of us checks it again. And we do that because it's happened. We wrapped a prop one time.
And I wanted to film it, and Steve was so embarrassed. And
Yeah.
finally, like, he was already in the water, and I was like, screw it. This is real boating life. Let's
Yeah, I was so mad at myself. All right, so turning on our navigation instruments.
Yeah, they're so tight. I mean, I think it's just.
I know, I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it. It's because all those pins rusted out here in the salt water. Maybe we'll use the spinnaker today. That could be fun. We haven't done that, and it's wet. It needs to dry. All right, I left this out here. That's okay. Everything looks pretty good. Now we're gonna go ahead and weigh anchor. If any of y'all were watching yesterday, I got that furling line fixed. The one where the sheath chafed off and turn our brightness back up. Before we start pulling the anchor up, I'm going to go look at the weather one more time. Looks like a pretty nice day. It says we're going to have 5-foot waves at 9 seconds, which is not terrible. Generally, if the period tells you how close the waves are together. So those are a little steep, but the winds aren't bad. We're looking at winds today of 9 to 14, depending on which model you're checking out. And the winds will be out of the east, as they are pretty much every day, and we'll be going almost due south, so that should give us a nice beam reach, which is pretty comfortable sailing and the fastest point of sail. Yeah, everything looks pretty good out there, so here we go.
Wait, let's get our headsets. Alright, so you just want me to watch the anchor?
Yeah, remember, I got to start it because I have to get the bridle and everything up.
Alright, puggers. Sorry, buds, but we gotta lock it down. Come here, guys. I will give you a treat, though.
All right,
Lock it down.
headsets are on. Okay, and you'll see me on the mast camera as I come around here. The first thing I have to do is to get the bridle up, and I've shown you the bridle is on the anchor that attaches the anchor chain directly to the hulls. So I'm just going to use the motors to push the boat forward into the wind a little bit, give me some slack on that anchor chain. And I've got more, I don't know if you could see this, but this is one of the few times that we actually see this road, because I got 200 feet of rope, but it's called Anchor Road, that is behind my 300 feet of chain. So this is literally the first time I've ever put out all 300 feet. And as you can, this is one of the things I love about this windlass is it transfers from the road back to the chain automatically. Man, it was such a nice upgrade. This gives me a chance to kind of redo how the chain stacks on itself down here, so I don't want to give up that opportunity. All right, there's the bridle. So now I'll take that off. And I found just, honestly, the easiest way to do this is just to hang myself over the edge of the boat here and pull it off manually. I used to pull it up through there, but it gets snagged. Yep. Yeah. Let go. There we go. All right. This kind of stuff is why I said to myself, you know, I'm almost 60. And it was like, I can't give this another 5-10 years and then go. I don't know if I could do this when I was 70. Maybe. But stuff like it's pretty physical, you know, like this kind of stuff that I'm doing. It's not super heavy exertion, but
See, you know what it is? It's not heavy, but with your body, you don't know it's going to be a 10 years.
yeah. Well, and it's not super heavy, but it's not nothing, so I don't know.
I can't do it.
Yeah. Right, isn't that nice? Ugh. Now, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing down here, when the anchor chain drops into the anchor locker, it makes a pile. And of course it all piles in one spot. And so now I'm taking the opportunity to kind of spread it around, because if the pile gets up too high, it'll actually block the incoming chain. But it's not really easy to do. How's it looking over there, babe? Coming straight up? Yeah. There you go. Good idea. You're on the helm now. I hate to give up this opportunity to repile the chains since all of it's out. All right. Yeah, well, you're getting really good on the helm.
Docking in Long Beach and picking up the board.
Scarred you?
Well, it's that one time that
Oh, yeah. We didn't hit it, though. I don't think we did. Okay. I know. I don't think we know we never physically touched it. I went and inspected every inch of his hull. We're getting a little bit ahead of it, so don't go too far forward. Give me a little bit of port reverse, just punch port reverse. That's what you were doing? Nice. Yeah, you're right. Perfect. I know, you're getting it. We're good right here. We're good right here. What? See how hard it is? That's why I'm glad you're doing this. You see, like, it's the... Yeah, but they're also imprecise too, you know, like... Yeah. Yep. All right, anchors up, anchors up. You have the helm. Yeah, mm-hmm. I mean, there's just keep us off the other boats and stuff, obviously, but that's it. Man, remember when my brand new, nice, clean, white anchor bridle was so not good looking? It was Zihuatanejo, I think. Or, Bahia Navidad, maybe. Oh, all right. Oh, yeah, Agua Verde. Oh, all right, well, I don't know then. Okay, you can start taking us out. Okay. All right, anchors up, everybody. Safely stowed. In this case, if anyone saw me do it, once it's up, I tie a short length of line here onto the anchor, so it's being held by this line attached to this cleat, instead of the weight being borne by the windlass. That protects this machine, because even though it's very strong, the less that I cause it to strain, the better.
Stand right here.
You or us?
Me. That's like my whole cute outfit.
Feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Steve.
You're welcome.
All
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Anchors up. Some Tuesday is free. I hope the restaurant received our text that we're not coming. Yeah, it's gorgeous. And let's see, the sail bag is still unzipped. I thought about when I was laying in bed last night, I thought about raising the mainsail while we were still on anchor, which is actually a nice, easy way to do it, because by definition, you're directly into the what? Oh, okay. Well, I know. That's fine.
Went out like right in the middle here and did that.
Okay.
I put the
Good for them.
yeah. All right, well, you know,
Raising it at anchor is kind of. You want to do it, or no? You
no,
want?
no,
You
no,
should
no.
not work.
No. I'm gonna go landslide.
Raising it at anchor is nice because, like by definition, you're directly pointed into the wind. All right, mainsail is going up. the camera that I had on the main at one point is shot. It bums me out. That would be a cool view. Oh, come on. Oh boy, close those front windows. Here comes the water. All right, main is up. Off we go into the wild blue yonder.
That was close, Steve.
What was? Oh yeah, we caught it in time.
Oh yeah. Man.
Got to put that back into our standard operating procedure for raising the main.
Remember that. We'll remember that when you can remember to.
Yeah, right.
Put the anchor horn down.
Here we go. Goodbye, Anaho Bay.
I know. I don't know why I feel sad.
We enjoyed our
I
stay.
didn't feel sad leaving anywhere else. Why do I feel sad?
I don't know. You felt connected to this place?
I definitely didn't feel sad leaving Tahoe, whatever that
Yeah, I was happy to get out of there.
That was just, it was buggy, it was hot, it was rolly, it was, oh gosh.
Yeah.
I was ready. I was ready for like things like this.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're now pointing the bow almost due north as we motor out of this bay.
Are we going to go out and around this way? So
Yep.
we'll see the other side of the island?
Oh, around the backside of the island?
Oh, we're going to go back the way we came.
I certainly wasn't planning. That would.
I mean, it's the same distance.
I don't think so. I mean, if you look at here, we just got to go out and down, and there we got to go all the way around and down. That would probably add.
So this is where we're going?
Uh-huh. There's where we're going.
Oh,
So we just go out to the edge and down,
gotcha.
which will be pretty short, and then we'll be going due south on a beam reach. It'll be nice and couple. We go all the way around. That's, I don't know how many miles,
I
but
thought it was the same distance.
yeah, no. All right. By the way, crew, everyone, it's almost ready to go, but we have a really awesome tour of Anaho Bay that we shot. We have footage that we shot. Yeah.
We're going to take today.
I actually, you know, it's funny when I put it, it's really nice, and it's a nice
drone footage, right?
combination of drone footage and our footage while we were on land combined together. and I have a voiceover that tells you what we're seeing. It's really well done, I think. I think you're going to enjoy it. And it is coming maybe as soon as tomorrow. I don't want to post it the same day. I just posted another new episode, so it'll be a day or two. But it's funny, as I was doing, like, it's really nice, but I also kind of missed the camaraderie of doing the live harbor cruise while you guys are there with us. So we'll do more of those.
We're going to make sure that we do that when we get to
Uapau, we think. All right, now we are going due north. And that'll take us out of this little bay. And then just like we came in and we had to circle around all those shallow rocks, we're gonna do the reverse of that exact same maneuver. Because there is a lot of coral and volcanic rocks and all kinds of stuff around this island that are not necessarily marked on the charts. So obviously that could be dangerous, and we will give them a lot of space and respect for that reason. And we will sail north to get out of here, and in less than 2 nautical miles we'll change course a little bit to head to the northeast. And then as we round that point, Matuo.
Our dashboard's on the bottom of the screen, right?
Should be, yeah.
Okay.
I might need to go check it and make sure it's refreshing, because it doesn't always seem to work. But we'll check that in a second. You should be able to see boat speed, wind speed, our course.
We're going 7.5 knots.
Both motors.
Oh, you already put up the main.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh.
That's what I was talking about doing while we were still at anchor.
No, I understand that. I didn't realize that you already did it.
Yeah.
Because I was like, we're getting closer now, Steve. Maybe.
Yeah.
This was a nice anchorage. The land life kind of bummed me out. The beach was beautiful. Beautiful. But like, you can't have it all. You just can't have it all.
Yeah. All right, and the wind coming from the east is still being blocked by all these mountains and land. So, although we could sail, there's only 5 to 7 knots of wind, so there's not much point in doing it. And since we know that diesel fuel will be reasonably readily available to us, the downside is it sounds like in the Tuamotus we can get diesel fuel, but you have to do it by going to a station and filling up jerry cans, which is a real awful
we need to arrive there
pain in the neck.
As we can.
Yes. And I only have 4 cans, so it's a lot of trips, and filling up a 5-gallon can of diesel and pouring. It's a job that cannot be done without basically getting yourself soaked in diesel fuel. You know, I've tried it repeatedly to keep your hands clean. It can't be done.
Just don't smoke a cigarette after this.
Yeah. You know, but literally you end up just covered in diesel fuel, and it's obnoxious.
Let's open that and we get some air here.
Yeah, good idea, I will.
I'm dying for air.
Dying for air, folks.
All right, so we're gonna motor the whole time.
Oh no.
We're just motoring until we get around.
We're gonna motor till there's wind. Like right now the wind is coming from over there, so it's being blocked by all this land.
I want to do some research on this place that we're going to. What's the name of
Oh, it's Hakahau Harbor, something. I don't know. I can never remember these names because they're so foreign to me, but you should read up on it because there's all kinds of really interesting. Matter of fact, if you read the description in today's live stream, there's some information that I dug up and is in there.
Well, you could just tell me live.
Well, I don't remember it all. I researched it and copy and pasted.
I want your handsome face to tell me.
Okay, well, I can read it to you. I can read it
You don't
again and try to
remember
repeat it. No.
Oh, really?
There was something about like the basalt. It wasn't because I forget it. It was I looked it up and I cut and pasted it in there, and
Oh, got it.
you know I had AI write
So
it
you're
for
telling
me.
You didn't read it all.
No, I had AI do it.
Okay.
Give me a good description
All right, I'll go do it.
and stick it in there.
Stick it in. Stuck it in.
All right, there we go. This is always a part of, now that we're underway, keeping things neat and tidy is part of being a good sailor. Lines that you're not working with, you want cleaned and out of the way. These are...
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Send some positive vibes to Santa Claus. His dog is with him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Santa. That's so hard to lose a pet. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Say a little prayer for your guy. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks, babe. This is going to be the rough portion. It won't be very long, but probably less than an hour. But you might want to stay seated for an hour or so. It looks like we're just going to be...
Hey guys, I think my mic died. I put it back in the charger, but I'm going to go lay down back there because we're going to hit some rough waves, and I don't want to be standing for that. I don't feel well.
Yeah,
so.
good idea.
All right.
We're going to be... It's probably going to be rough for about an hour.
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of hope we might be able to sail this, but negative. Good news is, yeah, we have like less than 3 miles, so it won't take long. But it's this same nonsense. Okie doke. If you feel like it, you can put something up on... Oh, where are you?
Don't forget your vest.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Behind you. Do you have any mine? I was just
You don't need it if you're going to lie down there.
I know. I was back there filming, and I'm like, what am I doing?
Yeah, seriously, I'm glad you thought that. Lie down. You could put something up on Instagram to promote the new episode. You can do that while you're lying down. All right, guys, we're now turning to the east. I'm going northeast, and the wind is coming from the northeast. So we're basically going right into it. It's a little bit on my starboard bow, but the good news is we're going to want to turn south in less than 3 nautical miles. So it won't take very long to power through this. It won't be the 4-hour slog like we had coming out of Daniels Bay. But in less than 3 miles, we can do that in less than half an hour. And then we will turn to starboard and sail back south, basically along the same path that we came north, along the east side of the island. And we'll sail almost the exact reverse of the path that we sailed coming up here. This time, the windward side of Nuku Hiva will be to starboard, and the open ocean will be to port. And the island that we're going to is not quite due south. Let me take another look. I think it's a little bit to the southwest. No, it's almost due south. So that should be a nice beam reach. Seas will be on our beam. Shouldn't be too bad once we're able to turn. No, it's almost due south. So that should be. Oh, Justice Jane, thank you. I don't even know what is that? I'm curious, what does that look like for you? I didn't realize anything would look any different, but yeah, we just hit that mark with YouTube, so that's cool. I love you guys looking out for each other. Santa Claus, so sorry to hear about your doggy. And you guys looking out for Megan and our pugs. Such a nice little community we have here, really cool. Oh, okay, Jane. That's funny. I thought it did that before. They just, and YouTube didn't share any of the money. Yeah, where is Joshua? He's one of our most consistent. Ugh. Boy, I'm glad we don't have too much of that. We really, on this whole trip, don't have a terrible amount of upwind sailing or motoring. But some, we got to get it over with. And I have no choice but to take a somewhat longer path here just to make sure we're safe going around these rocks. Luckily, the sea is a little bit more calm today than it was the other day when we were out, but still, it is never fun going upwind and up current. Oh wow, Mara. And their passage, they're cold, right? I think I saw that. I mean, aren't they, like they're not shirtless Steve. I guess if they were shirtless, it'd be a whole different kind of channel, but yeah, we're warm everywhere we go, and I believe they're bundled up and chilly on their crossings. So I'm not sure what to expect when we get to the Atlantic, but that's years from now. I haven't even researched it yet. I hope there's a time we can cross where we don't have to deal with cold. We don't like being cold. Thumbs down on that. Oh wow, solo for 1,200 miles. That's cool. Yeah, no thanks to being cold. I'll take a pass on that one. Megan knows I'm a total weenie even when it comes to cold water. I don't even like being in cold water. You know, so living in California, the ocean is cold. And I've probably been in the ocean in California, in spite of the fact I've lived there for 13 years. I've probably been in the ocean there, I don't know, 6 times. Well, maybe more than that, because I did go scuba diving a few times. Alrighty. Open things up a little bit and enjoy this nice weather. I assume you guys can see on the mast cam how much, you can tell how nasty the seas are just by looking at how much is the bow rising and falling. You know, when the horizon is coming and going, it's nasty. And we're not quite, it's close. We're not quite, you know, bouncing over the horizon, but it's yucky. 35 days solo. Wow. That's a long time. I did that 700 miles solo from Acapulco to El Salvador. I didn't measure how many days it was, but not many. I don't even know. Maybe, it was probably like 6 days, something like that. Coming around the bend, a couple miles to go. And no thank you. I think there's a lot of people that watch these sailing channels. They're like, wow, that's really wild, but not for me. We get that kind of comment a lot. Like, people are intrigued by it, but, and believe me, I get that. I remember that time, you know, and you know me, you see, I enjoy it out here, even when it's rough. But man, there was a time on that Pacific Passage where I just, head in hands, I just wanted it to be over. You know, it was just not fun at all. I hope we have a nice, calm anchorage once we get to Uapau. I want to try to pull that top batten out of the mainsail and see if I can't repair it or somehow make it a little bit better. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. We used to sing that song all the time. When I was a kid, we lived up near Washington, D.C., and my grandparents lived in Williamsburg. And so we made that 2.5, 3 hour drive pretty regularly. I would say maybe not every month, but close. Mom used to love singing that song. Hi, James. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Yes, I grew up on the East Coast, actually, Kim. I'm from Williamsburg, Virginia. The whole family's from there. That's kind of the center of the universe for us. I came from a family of academics and historians, so I'm very much the black sheep of the family. But my grandfather worked for the Colonial Williamsburg Foundation, if you're familiar with Williamsburg, and we actually lived, I mean, they lived right in the historical exhibit of Colonial Williamsburg. And all my aunts and uncles worked for Williamsburg, you know, in costume, dressed like 18th century people, and they were like, you know, at the paper maker shop and all that stuff. I went to William and Mary there in Williamsburg, if you know it. Learned to sail first on the Chesapeake Bay out of Annapolis. So all my roots are East Coast. I moved to California in 2013 for a job. Came out of here for a job. And that company, we sold it about like a year later. And then I didn't want to move. I considered moving back at that point after it was sold, but ultimately decided I liked it here and didn't want to move. And so, although I found another job that was with an East Coast firm, I was able to do it remotely. And that was pre-COVID and before remote work was more normal. But I convinced the board to do that. And, Jane, that's one of the nicest things. You say things that spark songs in my head. I love that. Well, good. You know, if I'm bringing a smile to anyone's day, then that brings a smile to me. So that's awesome. The Chesapeake Bay is beautiful. The first boat I ever owned, I kept at a boatyard called Bert Jabin's in Annapolis. It was a power boat, a little 24-foot power boat. That was before I became a sailor. But I was down there a lot, and then somewhere I was in my 30s, and a friend of mine was a big sailor, and he invited me to come out sailing with him one day, and I saw this world that I didn't even know existed. And my eyes went wide, and I spent 25 years as my kids grew up and we moved around trying to make this world my life. So literally decades that I worked on bringing this together. And then in 2018, after I got divorced, I met Meghan. And she'd never been sailing before, but she loved it immediately. And embraced it. And then we spent years sailing together around California and doing the Newport Ensenada race and going back and forth to Catalina Island. Good stuff. Yeah, Virginia Beach we used to drive down there all the time. Virginia Beach was about 1 hour from where I went to college, so about an hour from Williamsburg. So we'd go down there a lot. Go down there to party. Also the Outer Banks. who was it? Sails Only. He's got a lot of roots in the Outer Banks and lives down that neck of the woods. So we have that in common. You know, Nag's Head and Corolla and Duck and the Outer Banks of North Carolina. It's a beach town, or a series of beach towns in North Carolina. And beautiful. We used to, every summer when I was a kid, the family would go down there. We're getting there. Looks like we're going to be able to turn to the south in less than a mile. So we're rounding, these words are hard, Motu Poiku. Then we'll go around Point Matuaoa. Then we can turn south, and then we'll be able to sail, and the seas will get progressively more comfortable as we work our way south. So we're almost there. Oh, James, you grew up on the Chesapeake Bay, Lower Potomac. Okay, dude. All right. So my parents for years lived in Tall Timbers, right near Solomon's Island. I'm sure if you know the Lower Potomac, I mean, obviously you know those areas. My dad worked at the Pax River Naval Air Station. And when they lived in Tall Timbers, he had the original Some Tuesday was a 36-foot Chris Craft aft cabin cruiser. I have photos of it somewhere. And he kept that in, he lived in a little neighborhood, well, I shouldn't say they, my mom and dad, lived in a really pretty little neighborhood down on the Lower Potomac. What was it called? Something, the Point at Tall Timbers? That's not right. Anyway, I can't remember the name of it. No, White something? White Pines? I can't remember it. But anyway, they lived right there, and their neighborhood was built around a private man-made harbor. So the original Some Tuesday was basically in his backyard. You know, you walk out their back door, walk a couple hundred feet, and you'd be on the pier chilling on Some Tuesday. It was really a nice, I mean, if you're not going to live on your boat, that's the second best, man. Yeah, I figured you know Tall Timbers. If you know the Lower Potomac. Yeah, that's great. Good stuff, man. Very cool. Drove the Jeep around on Duck. Yep. You're a Jeep guy too? Me too. I have a 2014 JK that, yeah, JK pockets. And that was actually one of the ways when Megan and I first started dating, I was like, man, this girl's cool. Because I used to take that, I mean, I have that Jeep lifted. It's got 37s on it with a 4-inch lift, you know, the full redneck package, you know, like all the lights and the big oversized tires. And I used to go off-roading all the time out in the desert, in the Mojave and around Southern California. And Megan embraced that too, and used to come out and go off-roading with me. And we went camping all the time, and we camped primitive. I mean, like we would just find some patch of land out there on public land, on BLM land. And BLM is Bureau of Land Management, for anyone who's not familiar with it. It's public land. So once you go out there with the Jeep, you can go pretty much anywhere you want to go. In most places, you can build a campfire, set up a campsite, you know, but there's no hookups, there's no water. You know, you got to bring all your own water, all everything, and Megan embraced that too, and had a lot of fun with us. And my boys were teenagers at that time. Really, really good stuff. The one accommodation that I came up with for was, you know, when you have to go to the necessary. I bought one of those seats that goes on top of a 5-gallon bucket, and we called it the lady throne. Because the boys and I just, you know, took care of business grab a shovel and do what you got to do. But figured we couldn't ask a lady to do that, so we got her the lady throne and everything was great. 2013, yep. Those Jeeps are great. It's one of the best cars I've ever owned, honestly. It's given me so few problems. You know, I mean, the thing is, what, 12 years old now, and other than the usual stuff that you would expect to have to replace, you know, your usual, I mean, it's old now, it's gonna need CV joints, and I think I had to do an intake manifold at some point, but man, that thing has served me well. All right, here we go. We are gonna be turning to starboard, and it won't be long, and we'll have the sails out, and it'll be more comfortable, and life will be a lot better. I think I got to get a little bit farther out, even though I'm clear of the rocks here, in order to sail the course that I'm going to want to sail. I probably got a little farther. Back to that old problem with catamarans. Do not point. They do not sail close to the wind very well. And that often means you can't sail where you want to sail. Yeah, it is a tough machine. That Jeep used to amaze me. I mean, even right off the factory floor, we took that. Matter of fact, it was funny, when I had owned it less than 2 weeks, and the boys and I took it out to a public off-road area in California called Hungry Valley. And I had no off-roading experience. I didn't know what I was doing, but we took it out there, had the top down, and we were racing around, and I'll never forget this time. There was a big, basically a giant mud puddle, you know, it was probably 40 feet across, and we drove right through it, and the Jeep just ate it up. It drove through it like it was nothing. And the boys loved it. You know, they were probably 14, that kind of age. And they were like, yeah, Dad, let's do it again, let's do it again. So we come out of this big puddle, and I spun the Jeep around and went back in the other direction, and I gunned it. And I went into this puddle at high speed, you know, I don't know, 25 miles an hour maybe, just thinking that would be super fun. Well, if you know Jeeps or if you've ever been off-roading, you know what happened. I hit that puddle, and a wave of muddy water washed up, you know, came spouting up in front of the grill, in front of the headlights, and went probably 12 or 14 feet in the air, and then just splashed down into the car, into the Jeep, because we had the top down and wide open. So here I was with a Jeep that was 2 weeks off the factory floor, and I had just soaked the interior of it with muddy water. And there was this moment of maybe 6 seconds where the boys were like, uh-oh, what's gonna happen? Is Dad gonna get mad? What's gonna happen here? And there was this pause, and then I just started cracking up. And so then we all started laughing, and it was, you know, here it was, brand new car full of mud. And I just thought, that's what I bought this thing for, you know? That's what I bought it for, is I'm using it. I'm not gonna be mad about something stupid like that. We're out here having fun. And to this day, if you look on the back of the sun visors, you'll see muddy water stains. So yeah, I gotta admit, I kind of love that. All right, making the turn. Come on, catamaran. We need some angle. We can almost sail. I just have to make sure I get enough angle here so I can still keep safely far enough away from the rocks. Obviously, safety comes first. Oh, you were down in the Keys. Man, I love the Keys. Key West was always where I went for spring break, and I've been to Key West a bunch of times. I love it down there. Matter of fact, in 2017, one of the favorite trips of my life, and it was one of the last really amazing things that I did with my parents before they died, was we all went to Key West, and I chartered a 54-foot sailboat there, and we sailed it to Havana, Cuba. And that was right after Obama had opened up Cuba and made it legal to go there. So we did it with full permits from the Coast Guard and everything. And that was pretty amazing, sailing a sailboat into a communist country. And it was quite an experience. We had such an amazing week. And the Cuban people are so warm, and it's so sad what's happening to them over there. And you know, the funniest thing is they love America. I mean, every Cuban person that I talked to wanted to hear more about what America was like and what it was like living in our country. And they just had this automatic warmth for me, just for no other reason than that I was an American. So that was really a pretty amazing experience. And my parents talked about that trip with so much fondness until the day they died. Really good stuff. All right, I'm very close to being able to sail here. Not quite enough angle, but we're kind of swinging out wide to get the angle that I need, and we're almost there. I probably could sail, but we'll be going so slow, it's worth it to motor just a little farther. Then I'll have a more consistent angle to the wind to be able to do what I want to do. Yeah, that's living, exactly. That's, you know, if you're gonna get upset about splashing muddy water into the Jeep you just bought, you're focused on the wrong things in life, you know? But yeah, I do love the Keys, man. Woo, wind is picking up. Thankfully, the seas are now on the beam. That's a lot more comfortable. And as we just get outside of this next point, I'll be able to come another 10 degrees to the south, and then we'll be able to do exactly what we want to do. And the wind is really nice. There's my brand new furling line that I put on yesterday.
Coffee just sent me a gigantic, like, I guess they came up with a new Grateful Dead coffee. And they just sent a huge box to the house, and the tenants walked in next door to the tenant. It's like, your tenants walked this door. Like,
They did?
wow.
How about that? Maybe your strategy really...
It is. And 100% it's that. And Azumi's like, I thought there was, I was like, Azumi, enjoy the coffee. There's probably a bunch of, there's a mug in there. I mean, probably Grateful Dead related.
That's wild. Did they want us to promote it or something? Is that why they sent it? I mean, obviously...
They haven't DM'd me, but I guess they came up with this new Grateful Dead coffee.
Well, enjoy it, Azumi.
Fine, Azumi, enjoy it. Those stickers and a t-shirt, and enjoy it.
She could shoot a video of her talking about how great it is, and then we would put, that would actually be kind of funny. We're out here sailing so we couldn't get this coffee, but our neighbor loved it.
Yeah.
I don't know if she'd want to do that, but it'd be funny if she did.
I don't want to do any more free things for either.
There you go.
Sorry.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Final 10 degrees, and then the sails are coming out. Here we go. Look at that beautiful new furling line. There we go. You guys should have been able to see that on the mast cam. We are under sail. Motor's going off. Oh, you guys, this is one of my favorite moments in sailing, and it never gets old. That moment when you pull the sails out and you shut off the motors and it's just quiet. It's so nice. The motors aren't terrible, but you know, the whole time they're rah, 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 rah. And man, that moment when they go off and you're just moving along, really wonderful. Trim these sails a little bit more. There we go. That gave us a full extra knot of speed. Now we're doing 6 knots. Oh, you know what? The speed is not showing. Why is that not working? Oh boy. Ah, there we go. There's the speed. I don't know why that was not coming through before, guys, but it's now fixed. Now you can see the boat speed and the wind speed and our course and the wind direction. So if you're wondering how to read that, by the way, 6.5 knots is the boat speed. So a knot is nautical miles per hour, right? So we're going 6.5 nautical miles per hour, right? Which is, I don't know, 7 or 8 statute miles per hour. You know, sailboats are not fast. Our course is 124, right? So that is southwesterly. If we were going 180, that would be due south. If we were going 090, we'd be going due west, right? So we're 124, so that's southwest. And then the wind is 12 knots, and the wind direction is 103. So that means the wind is coming from, you always talk about the wind in the direction it's coming from. It's coming from 103, which again is southwesterly, right? And then you can see we're sailing at 124. The wind is coming from 103. So that's showing you that it's still kind of ahead of us a little bit. Not quite directly on our beam. Hope that all makes sense. I like to try to explain stuff to you guys. I think I misspoke. Did I just say southwesterly? I meant southeasterly. And then as we round this bend, I'll keep adjusting the course a little bit more to the south, to the island, but right now I'm just staying away from the rocks. And then we'll get progressively more comfortable. So we got about, let's see here. Probably 8 miles or so, 8 nautical miles until we are clear of the island. And then we have, you know, 20 some miles of open ocean to cross to get to the next island. But the nice thing is it's a pretty short sail. You know, it's obviously just a day sail. It'll probably take us a grand total of something like 6 hours for the whole thing. And that's our day. And Kim posted earlier too, if you're not familiar with the Predict Wind tracking link, you can see exactly where we are and follow our course and read my captain's log, which I've fallen badly behind on. I really need to catch up on that. Okay, good. I'm glad you can see the speed now. Woo-wee! Okay. We are definitely rolling here. Better than bashing into the seas. I guess I'm gonna have to tell the boat speed and all that to refresh every time I put it up there. I don't know why it won't do that automatically, but it doesn't, so it is what it is. I've even got it set to automatically restart. All right. All right, more than likely, we're going to be sailing exactly, I mean, we'll change course a few degrees here and there. But, I mean, I need to get a little bit more offshore just to keep the island safe and away from the rocks. And then once I'm a little bit farther out, I'll turn a little bit more to the south. Now we're pointing southeast. But now that we're on this course, it's pretty much a straight shot down to where we're going. And the harbor that we're going to is called Hakahau, Hakahau. And it right now is 33 nautical miles away, is that right? Yeah, I guess the 26 miles that I heard earlier was from edge to edge on the island. We started from the north end, so we have 33 nautical miles to go. So that's going to take 6 hours, something like that, maybe a little less if the speed picks up. Thank you, Kim. Would you guys like to do a little walk around tour? Hey, Craig is here. Hoist the colors. Welcome aboard, Craig. And Craig is one of our other new moderators. Threw his hat in the ring and volunteered to help us out. So we're very grateful for you being part of the growth here at the channel. Thank you, Craig. We're very happy to have you on the crew. So let me make it official. Boom, there you go. Now you have powers. May the force be with you. That's right. So anyone else that's in, feel free to jump in the chat. You can, if you have a question, a comment, anything that you'd like to see, always happy to have you join us. We respond directly to those questions. You know, you want to know anything else about this sort of sailing life, what we're doing. We are in French Polynesia in the middle of the Pacific Ocean in the Marquesas Islands. And we are sailing south by Nuku Hiva and down to another island called Uapau. And I thought I like to do this every once in a while is to give you guys a walk around tour. And there you go. You are now looking at the view from my phone. So let's have a little look around. And there's Megan. Hi, Megan.
Hi, I'm doing what you just asked me.
I want you. You should not feel guilty at all about lying there.
No, I'm doing it.
I know. Oh, thank you.
I'm putting it up.
You're awesome.
Thanks,
Thanks.
Steve. You're awesome too, Steve.
I know. Megan doesn't always like to let herself rest. I'm glad she's resting.
I'm doing it. I have to, Steve.
Yes, you got to rest. And there's Monsieur Cornichon.
He's resting.
Colonel, I don't know how to say mustard in French, but. All right, here we go. Let's. I gotta keep my hand held because the seas are rough. Here is the view, and here, just so you know, this is the helm. This is where I'm sitting, or have been sitting all morning. And so we are now. This is the east side or the windward side of Nuku Hiva. It's very raw because this side of the island is basically constantly being battered by the sea and by the wind. It's really rough. And it's also rough here because the current is very confused, because what's happening, the current is coming in from the sea and bouncing off the island and then coming back at us. That's one of the reasons it's very rough where we are right now. Even though we're turned sideways to the sea, it's a lot better than it was, but it's still pretty rough. And let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. But you can see here just all these volcanic islands, how beautiful and lush they are. You'll notice also the cloud cover. That's one thing we've noticed in the Marquesas Islands. It's cloudy and we get rain almost every single day. It's just part of the tropical climate. As we work our way farther to the south and the west, we're going to the Tuamotus next. The weather will get sunnier, and because you don't have mountains like this, the Tuamotus are all low-lying. It doesn't stop the weather, right? The weather just keeps on blowing right by. So we are sailing almost due south. There's a look forward. Here's a look up the mast. The Genoa, the mainsail is nice and full. There's the French Polynesian flag. This, by the way, that's called a courtesy flag. So when you're in another country on a sailboat, you fly under your starboard side spreader their courtesy flag, and that shows that you've been approved to come into the country. Before you're approved, you fly a yellow flag above that, which is called the quarantine flag, which means that you haven't been inspected and approved yet. And then once you're approved, you take that yellow flag down, and then you're allowed to be here. And we're allowed to be in the country for 90 days, and then we have to leave. So let's go look at the other side just for fun. It's wet up here because it was splashing. It's really hard to keep these dry anytime we're splashing into the seas. There's our paddle boards. We're looking forward to getting those down and using them. And then this is the other side. This is just looking straight out to sea. And there's no land in this direction for, thousands of miles. So nothing out there but beautiful blue sky. And this is the weather I'm kind of expecting once we get to the Tuamotus, because there won't be volcanic islands there to gather up the clouds. You can see the difference. So we're basically pointed straight at our destination. 33 nautical miles to go. And work my way back around the other side of the boat. This is the other side of the helm. Again, that's where I'm sitting when I'm driving. This on the cabin top is a nice place you can come lie in the sun. Megan and I always say to ourselves, we never use that enough. We don't go up there all that often, and we should. There's the sail from the other side. All the solar panels that are making some nice juice. Getting good, solid, full sun, so that really helps, because yesterday was cloudy and we did not have a good solar day. And we're back. Dun ta da!
Feeling a little bit squirrely right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm staring at my phone.
oh yeah, that doesn't help. Okay, back to the nav table. And there we go. And the camera should come back online now. There we go. And we're back. Yeah, the pups lying with Megan. Yeah, they're just chilling there, having a good day. And yes, on to Kim. Thanks for reminding everybody. You know, everyone, we would love to have your support. You know, and if you would just smash that subscribe button and like and share and tell your friends, we'd be very grateful for that. Thank you. We're trying to grow. My pleasure, you guys. Anyone else that has any questions, feel free. We keep an eye on the chat while we're sailing most of the time, not always, and when we're not able to be watching directly because we're busy doing something. That's what your moderators are here for, to answer questions and help with the direction. So thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you enjoy it, and we're glad you're here. Welcome to the crew. On the assumption, by the way, we got like 22 people in there. On the assumption that at least some of you guys are new, checking this out for the first time. Yeah.
You want to preview this before? Wow, this is some sporty sailing.
Yeah. I was just gonna do a
Can I
quick
sit down?
intro. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, I just want to show you real quick.
Okay.
You want to sit next to me?
Yeah.
Ready?
I love it. Love it. Awesome.
This should work on this one. Okay.
There you go.
All right.
That's great.
Sure.
Beautiful. Okay. I was going to do a quick intro just on the assumption that some of the 23 people that are in there are new, maybe not familiar with us, I'm Captain Steve. Nice to meet you. That was First Mate Meg, who just stepped out. And oh, sorry, just making sure it's coming through. Okay. And hi, Nancy. Welcome. Yes, we're sailing down to a new island today. And yeah, this is our last island in the Marquesas Islands. So, First Mate Meg, Captain Steve, we left Los Angeles in December for a planned 5-year circumnavigation all the way around the world. We sailed all the way down through Mexico, into El Salvador. We explored the Sea of Cortez in Mexico, and then on April 2nd, we departed to cross the Pacific Ocean, which took us 28 days, parts of which were very rough, all of which was really amazing. And we arrived in French Polynesia on April 29th. So we've now been here for, May 12th? Been here a couple weeks. And we are headed to the last island in French Polynesia that we will visit. And then after that, we'll be off to the Tuamotus archipelago, which is still French Polynesia, but that is going to be beautiful. You guys are going to want to stick with us for that. It's all coral atolls. When you think about the South Pacific and the crystal clear waters and the reefs and the atolls, that mental picture you have is where we're going, the Tuamotus. Really, really mind-blowing. So there'll be good scuba diving there. I'll have underwater video. We plan to be a little over a year probably in the South Pacific, and then we'll head down towards the New Zealand, Australia, Indonesia part of the world. Next stop after that is up towards the Mediterranean, and we'll spend a year or so in the Mediterranean and Europe, and then a year or so in the Caribbean. And that's sort of the very rough sketches, but the idea is that we'll take 5 years to go sail around the whole world and see everything there is to see, and we want you guys to come with us. So we're kind of all about just sharing. We love sailing, we love this life, we love living on a boat, and we love to show and share with you guys what it's all about. So that's what the channel's here for. We encourage you to ask us questions, participate. We got a really nice little community of people here. Everyone's so friendly. And if you're new, drop a comment in the chat, introduce yourself, and say hi. Welcome aboard, welcome to the crew. Woo! Uh-oh. Yeah, Instagram. D-E-L-I, I'm guessing. Delir. Maybe not. I'm actually not sure.
Can you Google it?
Okay. D-E-L-I-R-I-O-U-S. It's pretty wild. Normally, with this much wind, I would expect to be going faster than we are. But the seas are just so confused. The way they're bouncing around, the boat kind of doesn't know what to do. And the sea state's really high. It should get a lot cleaner once we clear the island. And we have another boat coming towards us here, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. He's just like 2 miles ahead of us. And so within about 10 minutes, we should close on each other. And hoping he'll alter course just a little bit so that we pass port to port. I got no interest in getting any closer to the island than I am. Jeez. Vessel calling. If you're hailing some Tuesday, go ahead.
Hello, this is Sailing Vessel Keeley, just coming up on your bow. Wanted to check intentions. Maybe we pass starboard to starboard?
I was just wondering the same thing. Starboard to starboard sounds good to me. Thank you. No, Joshua. Hey, welcome back, by the way, Joshua. Everybody was asking about you this morning. Where's Joshua? Yeah, Megan is resting today. The seas are a little bit rough, and so we want her to rest her back. And she says, hi, Joshua. So yeah, we want her to stay lying down and rest as much as possible today. And if anybody just heard that ship call me, by the way, that's the guy I mentioned just a minute ago. He was 2 miles away, and now we're about a mile apart and we're closing on each other. And so he called me and said, hey, how do you want to pass? And we agreed to pass starboard to starboard. So that's always nice, because then you know both skippers have decided in advance and there's no question about how you're going to do it. Sometimes it's obvious enough just looking at what people are doing that their intentions are obvious, but we were sort of closing on each other, and it's nice to make it clear and state it openly. And then I even changed my course a little bit to give him a little bit more room, so it's even more clear what we're doing. Yeah.
Like, it'll go for, there's something wrong with this mic. It'll go for like a minute and then die. What am I doing wrong?
I don't know. I just turned it on, so it.
Okay, it might be user error. Like I might,
just
but this
try
mic keeps on dying on me. I don't know
if it dies
why.
again, then let me know.
Yeah, so I was charging. It was dead back there, and so I had it in the holder to charge. But yeah, I need to be laying down in these crazy seas. It's oh, that's I love when I see another boat. It's cool. We should, Steve, tell them we'll take video of their boat and they'll take video of us. I don't know. Anywho, if you guys, you'll see it going by. There is another catamaran. We've actually seen them around and about. We were anchored next to them in Daniels Bay. It is a Leopard. It's the manufacturer. Anywho,
Hey,
yeah.
Keely,
so
I'm
I'm
getting
just
some
laying
nice
back
photos
there,
and video of you
and
bouncing around
yeah,
in those
I don't know what's
waves.
going on with this mic. It was
If you
wigging
want,
out a
I'll
little
share
bit,
my
and so I
WhatsApp
put it in the
and send it over to
charger.
you.
And
Yeah, I'll shoot you a note on No Foreign Land. I think I saw you on there.
oh, nice. He's gonna
Perfect.
shoot
Look
video of
forward
our
to it.
boat. We shoot video of his boat.
Have a good sail.
Anyways, but yeah, so I'm just back there laying, because even just sitting here, it's like being on a roller coaster, and I'm not even allowed to be on roller coasters or go on, like, I can't ski, roller coaster, motorcycle, any of those things ever again. So just trying to lay low. Can you show us the boat? Hey, Steve,
Yes.
the crew wants to see the boat. that we just passed?
What?
Can you show them the boat that just passed?
Yeah.
They want to see. Okay, I'm putting the mic back in the holder because it's wigging out on me, but I'm just back there laying down. I'm here.
Here, I'll just show it to you on my phone. He's already passed now. And you should have been able to see him coming up on the mast camera, but here we go. Hang on. It's hard maybe to figure out some. There we go. And hang on. This is where I call him. And then we get back on. And if you can see, like, he's just rocking around out there. He's doing the same thing we are. This is where the seas are just so confused. And what are we doing here? Oh, hang on, I get back on it in a minute. That's where I called him on the radio and said, hey, you know, I'll send you the video if you want. So that's him. I can't tell what kind of catamaran it is. Megan might know. She actually pays closer attention to all the different... Oh. Oh, you looked it up? Oh, okay. There you go. So yeah, it's funny. Megan pays much more attention to all the different catamaran brands, and she's always looking at videos of all the different stuff. She knows them better than I do. I got my boat. I like this boat, and you know, that's good. So yeah, hopefully you were able to see that video.
Is the internet down?
I don't think so. Doesn't seem to be. Nope. Oh, for heaven's sake. Yeah, the communications between the boats. I always kind of love that too, you know, and I actually didn't quite hear it. I didn't hear if he was calling some Tuesday, but I heard the radio crackle, and I just assumed, because we're the only two boats for miles around, so odds are pretty good that he was calling me. So I answered anyway, and then it was just you must have been able to hear it, just a very short conversation about, you know, basically our choice at that point is we're either going to pass starboard to starboard or we're going to pass port to port. Most times it's port to port. That's what people generally prefer. He proposed starboard to starboard mostly because we're both sort of already on that course and it was just easy enough to do. So that worked for me and we agreed, and then boom, now nobody has any question about where the other boat's going. You know, just focused on safety. And there was something cool about using the radio to call and communicate with other people. I don't know, I like that. In the days of the internet and everything, it feels very old-fashioned and real. And he's already messaged me on no foreign land. I love those sexy gray sails of yours. That's awesome. So he gave me his WhatsApp number. Oof. Man, I'll be glad when we get down past the island here, because it's just... Matter of fact, it might even make sense just to sail a little farther away from it. That might work. I mean, I'm chatting with someone right now, so yeah. If you're not, try dropping the Wi-Fi connection, restart it, reboot the phone.
Do you have the picture of you with the fancy French wine?
Maybe.
Yeah, of course you do. We filmed it on your phone.
I don't think I took a photograph though.
You got a screenshot.
It's all video. Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to promote it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's video, but we could do a screen grab. Airdrop coming, hopefully. Did the airdrop work? Of course not. There we go. Ugh. I'm trying to get a better screenshot of that. That one wasn't great. See if this comes through. This one might be better. I mean, it's still sideways, but it's bigger, so at least you got more to play with. Good idea. Whew. Heck yeah. Oh boy.
Gosh, I'm so glad it feels so fluffy in this corner.
Yeah.
Fox love it too. Anyone that doesn't like pillows is dying.
Oh boy.
I'm excited about Lagoon.
Me too. Ugh.
Do you have a preventer on?
No, it's the wind's not that far behind us. That's the rolling of the seas. And this is the side that I can't rig a preventer even if I wanted to. What?
Have you checked your email to see if it's making?
Yeah, no, nothing.
I think it's gonna.
Yeah, I hope so.
I love you.
I love you too, babe.
I think you're super.
I think you're super. And you're totally great and stuff.
I do my best.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we have pillows.
I know.
I think we need more.
Yeah.
We really do.
You're not allowed to use that gray pillow. It's too plain and normal.
I'm gonna cover it in tissue paper. I actually using it because I have oil in my hair because it's very dry, and so I'm not putting my hair on the pretty pillows.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm using it.
We might have to motor a bit to make it by sundown if we don't get more wind.
So how many knots are we going right now?
Like 4.5.
Oh boy.
I'm hoping once we're clear of this island that the seas will be a little less confused.
We haven't turned the corner yet, or we have?
Oh, we turned the corner long hours ago.
Okay.
But we are just about, we're right now at the southern tip, and so almost clear of the island entirely. Yeah. Oh. No, I'm so far behind on that.
Well, at least you don't do it every day, you know?
I know, I gotta catch up.
Are you found that is that a delicious treat?
Yeah.
I love that. Use that sparingly. That's only one jar we have left of it. Can I have one of those?
I thought I bought a whole jar of some kind of.
We did. We have, but not that one. That one's sugar-free.
Oh. There was a whole jar of something that I guess is not in the fridge. It's somewhere in.
It's in storage.
Okay. I looked for that one.
But good. And my favorite apricot.
Oh, all right. Well, I won't crush it then.
We have strawberry.
I couldn't find it.
Okay. This is my favorite thing. I love this jam.
Sleep, don't worry.
It's so delicious. You can have as much as you want. It's bon mamin for fruits.
Yeah.
I love that you found your own food.
Yeah.
I love that they gave me an arm.
I know, that's so funny. I shared that with the people in Keeley going by. He's like, we're going to the same anchorage you just left. What'd you think? And I was like, well, I haven't published this video on YouTube yet, but if you watch this, you'll have a full view of the whole anchorage. And then I also told him about how, you know, how it works, taking your dinghy ashore. I was like, we had to figure all this stuff out by ourselves, so now you're a step ahead of the game. He was very grateful.
Did he send you a video of us?
No.
Alright, one more.
Ah.
I love apricot jam. It was my favorite when I was a little kid. My mom would buy it for me because I loved it so much. My mom used to make the best homemade jam. Really good.
I just had a napkin in my hand. Freaking blue napkin.
It blew away.
I'm sitting on it to avoid it blowing away.
Yeah, don't let those blow away. Those are special napkins.
They are?
They're all like, you know, they're all different.
Yeah.
I've curated that. Curated. I've collected them over long periods of time to make the best, like, color combinations.
I hope they match the pillows.
They do. See, look.
Yeah. I saw a boat on AIS coming out from that way, but maybe he went into that last anchorage. I keep looking for him.
Really, really love apricot jam. Okay,
Heard
one
that.
more. No, I'm done. I'm stopping.
Want a piece of orange?
No. Thank you. This is what I want.
These rolling seas are annoying.
Yeah, I can do without this.
I mean,
I want some glamour channel.
better than bashing, but
Yeah. True. Be careful when you're opening. I hear 'em rolling
Yeah.
That's like an assorted fruit jam. It's delicious.
Yeah.
You taste the plum. It's very good. Hi, Steve. You mind hanging out strong?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Hugs.
Kim said Megan is making me hungry.
That was really delicious. I highly recommend crackers with jam. It's just a yummy, delicious treat. And I'm jealous because they can have as much apricot jam as they want. That's our last jar of it.
Mm-hmm. Hey Craig, you're talking about Happy Warrior. That was the one. Do you remember that was the one that was waiting at the fuel dock right behind us? And their skipper, at least I think it was their skipper actually came over in a dinghy to kind of check out and find out what was going on. And it was a young lady. I promised her I'd call her and let her know as we were starting to clear the fuel dock, which I did, but they didn't answer. I think you called her later, didn't you? Happy Warrior?
You did call. You didn't do it. You said you were going to do it, but then you got dropped off because...
I did do it. They didn't answer.
Okay, so then they did call back and I picked up.
Oh, good. Perfect. But yeah, that was, I saw them on AIS. I haven't got a visual on them yet. Maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Could be. I mean, I don't know anything about them. Yeah, she was friendly. And the only reason I assume that is because she just sounded authoritative, I guess. But yeah, you're right. Might have been. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything other than the name of their boat. So there's no sign of Happy Warrior over there. I think maybe, I don't know if you're watching AIS, Craig. They might have turned into that cove. Yeah, no boats over there at all. Yeah, we might have, Craig. I remember, their name was familiar. I remember seeing them out there. I like their boat name. God. So annoying, the rolling. Craig, were they the one coming from the west, around the south side of the island? I don't see anybody out here now. Headed to the Panama Canal. If they're headed to the Panama Canal from here, God bless them.
Oh, that's just gonna be hell.
That's almost got to be wrong. Because that... Oh. There's a boat. Maybe that's Happy Warrior. Yep, that's Happy Warrior, all right. All right, got them. They're just to our starboard. They look like they're turning to go north, I think. Get my binos and get a better view. They're not even flying a head sail, not sure why. Well, hard to be sure, but I think they're turning north. Either way, yeah, they're turning north. They're going where we just came from, it looks like. Either way, they're passing to our stern, so. Yeah, marine traffic is pretty reliable. There's several of those sites that pull in that data, and there should be a way to see how recent the data update is, because sometimes you'll see stuff on there that hasn't been updated for hours or even days. But yeah, Happy Warrior's right there. Oh, your granddaughter's concert. Very nice. Well, have a wonderful time, Craig.
Bye, Craig.
Jane just made a run for the border. Yeah. Man, would like to have a little bit more wind. Banging around. Megan.
Are you watching the sharks?
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of hungry a little bit more, but I don't want to stand there and make anything.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I don't think we have anything in the fridge either.
Crackers will hold me for a little while.
Where are we going, buddy? Some water? Alright, let's go. You want to get some water?
Ugh. Just rolling with the low, like there's not enough wind to keep it full. It's annoying me. Should be, yeah, good. Is it going up?
Yeah, 89%.
Oh, yeah.
It's like gold. It's like So how are you keeping an eye on the chart?
Just watching out front. Plus, I just get up and go up there every once in a while. Babe. Yep. I know, the 26 miles that I saw, that was from the southern edge to the northern edge. Yeah, we had more like 35 from where we were. That's why I say we might end up having a motor, because it's just like,
Yeah, I mean, we can't be there in the door. Like,
no.
anchor in the door.
And it's already 12, and if you look, that TTW number is 6 hours. And so that's 6 o'clock right now, so,
Well, no,
You know.
that's 7 o'clock-ish.
yeah. So, at some point, we're going to end up having a motor the last.
Well, what about motoring down to try to catch wind? Or... No?
doesn't really. I mean, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
The waves do really have like that direction.
I know.
Some are coming like this, and some are going like this. It's just I've never seen anything like it.
So I was hoping once we got south of the island, it would straighten out. And it has some, because they're bouncing around in different ways because they were bouncing off the island and coming back.
No licking. No licking. No licking. Oh. I haven't even done my Google search yet about the ooh. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. I'm making some toast.
Toast.
Once my toast is done, then I'll.
happened. I didn't edit it. It was my mistake. I trusted somebody. I went, I made a mistake. Okay, I should pay the price.
You're known for pranks. What's the best prank you ever pulled? I think the best prank I ever pulled was I told a guy that 5 years from now I'm going to give you like
Hakahau.
Yeah.
It's the biggest city there.
Yep. Oh, hey, Sarah.
Am I sister?
No, oh, yes, it is. Sarah, we're going to an island called Uapau. This is how it's spelled.
Hi. Hi, Sarah.
And we got about 26 miles to go. We're probably going to have to fire up the motors at some point because there's not enough wind to get us there by dark. But this will be the last island that we visit in the Marquesas Islands, and then we'll be off to the Tuamotus.
Yeah. I'm doing my research on the island. It looks like Taylor Bay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's kind of... It's a little bit more developed.
Oh, there's a boulangerie snack.
What?
It's called boulangerie snack.
Oh, yeah. They're all about the snack here.
Maybe that's just their translation.
Yeah.
Best snacks in town. Center Artisan all day at the shopping mall. Well, I mean, when they say mall, it's like one.
Is there an Orange Julius there?
No hot dog and a stick, no orange chili. It's just like a building. It's not. There's a nice little supermarket. I mean, not sorry, I say supermarket. Ooh, there's a place called Pension Pookie with a hot tub, Steve.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I might have to go.
Yeah. Ugh.
Bone carving is a thing in the Marquesan Islands, Steve. It's a thing.
There you go.
And there's an arts and crafts fair at this Pension Pookie. Okay, Ua Pau means the flower stove.
Oh, that's what they're known for.
picture has a hot water bathroom with a ceiling fan. With a ceiling fan. That's the silly picture.
Really?
Tipping is not customary in Polynesia.
Oh, all right.
There's a store with clothing in it.
Sweet.
There's a really cute dress that I like. But I mean, this is from 3 years ago. But... A lot of flip-flops.
really?
There's a little place called the Little Waffle.
Nice. I want a waffle.
I totally want a waffle now. Shay, Deborah, you drink.
fascism to Mini Trump, which is who I think Spencer Pratt really. But I also think it's a very real thing that we should take seriously and we need to grapple with. We need to offer an honest response that's rooted in actually solving what's wrong with us. Otherwise, people will turn to fascism, to Mini Trump, which is who I think Spencer Pratt represents.
This place is the best place out of all the Marquesan Islands I've visited. This is the best place for buying authentic souvenirs and crafts.
Sweet, yeah.
Sweet! The center artisanal features the work of nearly 50 local artisans. Awesome. The Catholic Church is supposed to be super beautiful.
Definitely go there. Oh shoot, I should be running that water maker. Can't wait.
I don't know. They also have a propane gas refill. If you ever
Gas. Oh, propane?
yeah. Our favorite restaurant in Wonka was Tip Guerrero, run by a firm and charming French chef. They specialize in curry goat.
Good.
So I want to eat Oxford.
All right.
So we need to get there soon.
Yeah. I mean, we're moving good now, so. The toilet problem was long hair, all wrapped in and wrapped around the macerator. So somehow your hair is getting into the toilet, maybe when you brush your hair or something.
I brushed it with I mean, I'll do better.
Yeah, it's getting in there somehow, so
All right, I'll figure it out.
it's cleared out now.
All right, well, sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry that I'm not there. Sorry.
No worries, babe.
I'll do better. I'll make sure that none of it will out. Sorry, dude. I feel really guilty. Will you forgive me?
You're not sleeping.
I can't.
Why?
What's wrong, Steve? Steve Archibald sent another message. He said he sent you another email a few minutes ago.
Huh?
Steve Archibald said he sent you a, I think it's only got only.
Oh, that's the sales only guy?
Yeah.
I didn't know his last name.
Yeah, kind of amazing, you know. I mean, old people have a hard time getting with this new technology, right?
Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, I know, no kidding. We've sort of been forced into the WhatsApp thing because